The passion runs deep here in Norman, Oklahoma, or as they say, sooner born and sooner bred, and when I die, I'll be sooner dead. Welcome to Oklahoma and the home of the Sooners. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here. You know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Coyotes. Sooners will put total leather to crank us up. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Coyotes' offense is on the field for the first time today. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
Getting some heat. He'll pull it down. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. On third down, he drops to throw. Trying to make magic with his feet. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. And the Coyotes come to the line in the hurry-up.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
They'll keep it on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. The Coyotes will bring the punt team onto the field. Wouldn't call it a shank, but I don't think he'll include it on his greatest hits. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. The Sooners offense will go to work for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Throws to the wideout. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. They make the tackle at the 36, but they're in plus territory now with the 15-yard pickup.
Well, he's able to make it easy after that catch, and I think his speed is something that just scares DBs to death. And you think about great Oklahoma receivers recently, guys like CeeDee Lamb.
Fires toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Oklahoma!
And coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone on a 36-yard touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He wants to pass it on second down. Gets it out quickly. At the 40, there he goes. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. Good job by the receiver there not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback could throw him the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page. They both knew it was zone, and they executed that perfectly.
And the Coyotes want to crank the tempo.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense.
And the ball's loose. Bounced right back to them. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
It's so hard to force fumbles. And when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling. You're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
Bought a little time, lets it go. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. The Coyotes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Lost yardage leaves them looking at 2nd and 14. Now the play fake. Pressure coming. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. The D scoops it up, and everybody reverses field. Everything's bouncing and jiggling and rolling, and it's going forward, and he's loose. Touchdown Sooner. And the defense doing work. The defense comes up with the fumble and takes it to the house.
The old scoop and score. Create the fumble, pick that puppy up, take it to the house. Great job by the defense, not only forcing the turnover, but getting points out of it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Off-play action on first down.
You know, David, I love defenses that stay aggressive, especially at this point of the field. They've got pass rushers on this unit with speed and that are aggressive and that can win one-on-one, and you saw it right there.
And there's 2 thought processes when I'm a defense and I got them backed up is I am stopping the run, not allowing them to have any space, but also understanding this is also a shot part of the field. Like, it's going to be a run, or a lot of times that ball is going to be a deep ball thrown down the sideline because you'll get man-to-man. Nice job by the defense applying pressure, getting a sack, now putting them in a bad situation backed up close to their own end zone.
Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be third down. They're bringing heat. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Coyotes send out the punt unit. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He's got it inside the 40. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And the DB right with him to knock it away. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. The play action fake. On the move, he fires. And the pass hits, picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
And the offense takes the field, ready to go back to work. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got his man quickly. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. On second down, wants to throw. He's going to run it. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Coyotes will hustle to the line.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Fires to the tight end. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Coyotes have this offense rolling.
Third down, the focus of the defense has to shift. It has to change. We have to understand now exactly where the sticks are. We can't give up those plays for them to get beyond the sticks and get those first downs.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Coyotes come to the line with a new set of downs.
And you can tell they set up the screen action, but how about the ability to adjust, right? I see what the defense is giving me. You going to leave that open? Okay, I'm going to take it right now.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Got his man in the middle. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Still looking on the move. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. It is perfect. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. TCU packed a wallop today, and in many ways felt like it packed Horned Frogs Nation with them too. This was supposed to be a road test, and instead, it felt like a walk through the park in Fort Worth. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. From inside the 10, here he comes. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Takes the handoff. It's Blair. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup. The Sooners in the hurry-up. He's going to pass on second down. The Sweet Feet buy a little time. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Most offensive coordinators want to be really aggressive on 2nd and short. And I love the quarterback here. He drops back the pass thinking being aggressive. Nothing available. Scramble. Give me an easy first down.
They'll try the run. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Grabbed over the middle. It's Rodriguez. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. He'll do it himself. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. On 3rd and short, the power run here. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. And the Sooners are threatening in the red zone. They move the tight end all over. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. The Sooners will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Makes the catch. And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. He'll keep it himself. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he did make that extra point. No issue with the treacherous footing. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
A 1st down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Gets it to the back. Plows through the defense. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And the Coyotes are in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. With the catch, it's Beal. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. The Coyotes come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
You know, one of the areas that separate good offensive coordinators from great ones is how efficient their offenses are on 3rd down passing plays. That was the perfect call at the perfect time, and obviously executed.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
2nd down.
A little release to the back. He stopped quickly, but not before he has enough for the 1st down. And the Coyotes are marching down the field.
And that's a 1st down.
He's looking to throw it. Good timing on the quick out. Makes the stop at the 35-yard line. They rip off 15 yards on that one, and they are rolling.
For the offense.
Wide receiver shows motion. Gets it out fast. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. They're going to throw it again. They'll run the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Quarterback extends the play. He's going to take a... Oh, it's loose. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it. And I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success.
Running toward the tape. Running inside the 20. Touchdown Sooners! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. And here's the return. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. First down for this offense. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. How about that catch and toe tap to get the first down? And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. He'll pull it on the read. He has the first and still on his feet. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10.
I know that wasn't a big, huge play, and everybody's not excited, and the fans aren't going crazy, but those are the plays that in the 4th quarter matter a lot. Again, making you tackle my back, making you feel the...
Racing down the left side. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Dingoes! Some much-needed life from this offense as they tried to cut away at this lead.
No doubt. Needed something to go right. You're down. You got to make plays. You got to get your team back in it. Great start. Keep chipping away.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point cuts the lead to 28-10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today.
And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. On the move, it's Blair. Just gets it to the 28, pickup of 1. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. They couldn't connect on second down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. He tries to take the top off. Throw to the sideline, and it's complete, and they've got a big play.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. He knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often, and with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He's got an open man, and he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. The Sooners are rolling down the field.
And that is another.
They'll put the tight end in motion. He's going to pass. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. And he intercepts it. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Now this offense is back on the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. They're trying to get to it. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The Coyotes want to move quickly.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts one down the sideline. And the ball is picked off. Looking for more room. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake, hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a Cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board, but you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the defense.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Movement here from the tight end. They'll run play action. A shot toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Oklahoma!
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're on 35-10. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Wide out in motion. The give on the inside. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. From the gun. Wants to pass. Gonna take a shot. And a big play on the outside. What a job to keep those feet in bounds and get the completion.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Pocket starts to collapse. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Coming after him. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
What a great job by this defense, setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built the lead.
And the Coyotes line up to punt it away. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. He wants to throw. He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. 2nd and 10 here. Quarterback on the keeper. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? Grabbed in the middle, it's Rodriguez. On the nasty move, and now he's got room. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown Sooner. And after that last touchdown toss, look out, Baker Mayfield record could be going down for single-game touchdown passes.
And you think of all the great quarterbacks, records that they put up with the Sooners, man. It's impressive. And this guy having himself a day, spread the ball around, touchdown palooza. What a nice day.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they light up the scoreboard, covering 65 yards on that touchdown pass. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Now sliding to his left. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. The Coyotes will try to pin them back with the punt. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Slips through the line. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. The Sooner offense returns to the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute that.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
He'll take a shot. And they can't quite hook up trying to make a completion in the back corner of the end zone. After the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. Just a short pass to the tight end. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Well, this offense told us coming in they were going to challenge this secondary early and often. They were going to use their speed to their advantage and take advantage of this quarterback's touch and arm talent. And already in the second quarter, they've got over 200 yards thrown.
And the Sooners will line it up on 1st and 10. He'll just keep slinging it. He's got it and still on his feet. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Miami was able to finish off a close one in South Florida today. They did just enough both offensively and defensively to come away with the dub. Hey, survive and advance. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Makes his connection. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. Going up top on 1st down. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And that one's incomplete. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to buy time. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. And the Coyotes will line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He's got great speed. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Looking to go up top on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through him. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
2nd down after that incompletion. Running back searching for a hole. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Looking to pick up a 1st down on 3rd and short from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. It's caught, and what a job to get the foot down and make it a huge gain along the sideline. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. Wide receiver coming across in motion. From the gun, the give, looking for room. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
The defense is just killing it. Success after success after success. If I'm the offense, I got to change something up, or my quarterback's going to be forced to change because he's going to be in the injury time.
We make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw, using the back as a receiver on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Got the quick completion. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Trying play action. Looking to scramble. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole, and you just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got ready for the 1st down. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to move it through the air. He's got it. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using the quick game. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
And this offense throwing the ball has just been up and down the field all game long. They're now approaching 450 yards passing on the day.
The Sooners trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. He wants to throw it again. He makes a grab. They will score. Touchdown Sooners.
Really nice job working the route, getting himself open, and he's able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. He leaves it with his back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. They've got the screen set up. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Coyotes will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Makes a move. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. They'll start this drive with a pass. Safe completion on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
Good enough for a 1st down.
To the air on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down.
And that is
He's looking to throw it. Lets it fly deep downfield. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. And here comes the offense on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He makes the connection.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field, too.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front, and they won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. This one will be a 43-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Field goal is good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. And with that, let's head back to Oklahoma and Memorial Stadium.
And the Coyotes will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. He'll start the third quarter with the run. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He'll do it himself. Well, he couldn't find any running room at all, and he'll end up taking a loss on the play.
Yeah, great discipline on defense, too, because if you're going to stop the option, you have to play assignment football. Everybody...
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
That's the way you answer your halftime speech. You gave up a lot of points in that first half. What did the defense do? The first possession, you set the tone in the second half, get the big stop, get the big sack. Really nice answer by this defense.
And the Sooners will punt it away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Complete to start this drive. Knocked down at the 44, but he got 15 on that one. Cranking up a drive like that can really get you going. It's first down from the 44. The run from the shotgun. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Bunch formation trying to spring a guy free. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. That last run leaves him with a 3rd down. Will they keep it on the ground? The back goes in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Catch in the middle, it's Hainsworth. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got him downfield. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. The Coyotes will snap it on 1st and 10.
for the offense.
It's complete to the left. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
He's out of bounds at the 9-yard line. And first down.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Forges ahead for 1 to the 8-yard line. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He'll pick up 3 before he's downed at the 6. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. Maybe they ought to try to score from deep. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. And he'll try to knock through a short one, his 2nd of the day, this one from 23. It's good. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
59, Coyotes, 13.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. From inside the 15, here comes a return. Maybe if he could have eluded just 1 or 2 more guys, it would have been a big return, but they'll mark it at the 30. Looking for space, it's Blair. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll keep it on the ground. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Trying to get to him. Short gain on the play before he slides. Now on 2nd down. To the ground with the back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Got his man to the left. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. From the shotgun, the inside give. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. The Sooners are in the red zone.
And that's another first down.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He'll keep it himself. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the route is on. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the 2nd half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
He'll try to tack on 1 more. The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Nevada is dominating this one thanks to an offense that's done whatever it's wanted since the opening kickoff. They're up by 20 over the Royals. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Kemp. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 33.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, David.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Off play action. Takes a hit as he fires. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Hand off from the shotgun. Still running at the 40. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
And it's just got to be nice to have a running back that can make big-time plays with his feet. First down, second down, third down right here. His opportunity, he gets the football, makes a huge gain. He makes this offense go, and it makes it so easy to be a playmaker.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. The line of scrimmage, the 2, and these final 2 yards might be the toughest here on third down. Slams ahead. Touchdown Sooners! And the pummeling has started.
And I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's third and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That drive covered 57 yards for the touchdown and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. They'll go to the ground. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on third and short from the 21. Fires one high and deep. Makes the grab, gets the foot down, just precision execution on that big play.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
And the Coyotes are moving quickly down the field. Looking for space, it's Kemp. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. Between the uprights, it's good. Let's not say they cut into the deficit with that field goal. Maybe just, tweaked a little bit of it away with their fingernail.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. He'll come out throwing on first down. Hauls it in. Stopped at the 42, but he got 15 yards on the play. That's the type of explosive play you love to start a drive with. First down from the 42. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Handoff from the gun. They'll give him 4 on that one. It's 3rd and 6. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Caught near the sticks. It's Higgins. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They'll throw it on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Stopped after making the catch. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now second down. They move the tight end all over. Off the play fake. He rifles one deep down the middle. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the punishment has been extended. If this dude were a kitchen knife, he would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. This drive will open from the 15. Comes out throwing on first down. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
And that is a great job by the defense, containing and constricting the pocket. There was nowhere for the QB to go, and he did not have a lot of time. He went down quick.
Hoping to find one that works this time on second down from the 7. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Coyotes will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He's going to get loose. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now in the same page.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Out of the gun. The running back has it. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball is at the 17. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And he'll try to keep that smooth leg swing going for the 2nd time today, this one from 34 yards out. And it's right down the boulevard. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. They're setting up the screen. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down.
At the 36. And that's good enough.
Use the play fake, now to throw. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Got room on the return. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
That's how you got to give the defense credit, though, because with these conditions, it's not easy to catch for the offensive players. Certainly not for the defense, but great eye-hand coordination securing that interception.
Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Touchdown Sooners! And the beatdown has ensued.
And how about this play by the offense? 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Everything says it's going to be a run. It's going to be a run. Nice job by the offense. A little sleight of hand, throwing the football, getting a touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Kansas State went scorched earth in a double-digit win that might have been worse had they not sat the starters there in that 4th quarter. Total destruction by the Cats in a statement win if there ever was one. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They'll try to pop the draw. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves it with 3rd and 3. Trying to pick up a 1st down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. At the 35, he's open. Oh, look out, there he goes. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. A first down for the offense. Give to the back. And he was able to work his way for just a few, and that will do it for the third quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. He's got his man. The ball pops out. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
It's raining in this game. It's making the football slick and slippery. You know ball security is going to be a massive issue. Both coaching staffs have preached about that to their teams in the locker rooms before taking the field. And these guys really need to do a better job of holding on to the football.
Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Quarterback on the keeper. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line.
Second down.
They'll leave it with him. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Come to the line at the 42, facing a third and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. The Sooners will call on their punt team. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Trying to find his man on first down. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. This offense has a second down play. Now the play fake.
The offense has lost the element of surprise here, right? Fourth quarter, they're trailing by a lot. They're trying to go four verticals, but the defense knows it's coming. They do a nice job in the back end of making sure that falls incomplete.
On third down, going up top. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And I bet the frustration meter for this offense is so high. If you can't keep your quarterback upright, it's hard to move the ball. It's hard to score points. This offensive line has not protected him at all, and that's why so many sacks keep happening.
And the Coyotes decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He takes it at the 45. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this is a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the grab. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. And the Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. He'll do it himself. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Let's see what they've dialed up on third and long from the 22. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Fires to the wideout. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. And now on second down for this offense. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Coyotes will bring the punt team onto the field. A low-line drive and not his best work. And there he goes. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. The Sooner offense returns to the field. The pull and throw off the RPO.
When we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. From the gun, give on the inside. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got it in the middle. It's Rodriguez. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And he tried to make something happen with his feet, but they stopped him short, and it'll bring up a 4th down. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. Splits the uprights. Good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Offense getting set for 1st down. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Grabs it in the middle. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the 1st down. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Finds the tight end. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down. New set of downs after that completion. Wants to throw on 1st down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. Looking to throw it again. Got it set up on the outside. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Passing game very effective on 2nd down. What about here on 3rd? From the gun, wants to pass. He's going up top. And he bats it away. It falls incomplete. And the Coyotes send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this drive.
From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on 1st down. On the ground with the counter. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The Sooners look to keep this drive humming. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
He'll keep it himself. Shows him the stiff arm. Smashes through. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Finds a crease at the 20. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the first down.
And that is another first down for the offense.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
And this is exactly where you want to be as an offensive coordinator. Like when you've got the lead late in the football game, just run the football, eat the clock. Man, they put a good day together. They've had their way with this defense. A lot of positive things to point to. This is one of those weeks when you watch tape, it's going to be really fun to watch. Not like when you get beat up. A lot of big plays from this offense.
When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Columbia, Missouri, Memorial Stadium and home to the Missouri Tigers, where we are anticipating quite a clash on Faroe Field today. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the NC State Wolfpack, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Missouri ready to kick off to get us underway. Here's the return from inside his 10. He gets a block, and he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. So NC State's offense will start this game off. And all eyes will be on this man because he is electrifying every time he touches the ball.
I mean, so much fun to watch. Can hit home runs, can make big plays. Everything in this offense starts with that grown man.
What I really like about him, too, is he's versatile, right? He can carry the rock, he can catch the football.
Going for it all. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. Feeling some heat. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
I think a big part of the formula to this team's success is their ability to get after the quarterback. In game 1, they had 6 sacks and obviously won that football game. They know coming into this one today, they have got to be able to get after the quarterback, and they're off to a great start.
NC State to bring the punt team onto the field. He'll try to really get into this one. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. The Tigers offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And if these two guys wind up getting matched up, David, we'll see what wins, speed or force.
Yeah, and you love to be physical and set the tone, and this linebacker does that consistently. Now, Jesse, keeping up with the speed on the other side, that's a different animal.
It might be different, but we're going to see this receiver work underneath on some drag routes. You better be careful. You do not want to get caught in the wash against this linebacker.
Got room at the 35. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running back goes in motion. He's going to pass. Finds a soft spot in the middle. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. He wants to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Well, it's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last two plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
Second down now after the sack. He's looking to throw. Wide open downfield. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. It's complete. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. They'll throw it on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Yates. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. From the gun, running back gets to give. They pull him down at the 17 after a pickup of 3. Trying to put together a long, time-consuming drive. This 8th play will be 3rd and 2. Unleashes to the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Tigers!
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or 2, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. North Carolina State has it back on the offense, headed to the field. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. He'll ride his man on the option. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. He turns that loose down the right side. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives him the ball in prime field position at the 40.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. And I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on first down. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. They'll run it from the gun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage.
Well, Well, that's their third sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this is one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
Missouri will have to send out the punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. Looks as if NC State will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin them deep. Looking for a block. It's Yates. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together.
Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. So Missouri will have to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. They'll run the option. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. From the gun, running back on the move. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Here on 3rd down for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead up.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
Looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Escapes the sack. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. A strike downfield. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Going to the running game. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack. And as I saw that screen start to develop, I thought, big play coming. I just didn't realize it would be for the defense.
Yeah, they got in there quick, and the quarterback's supposed to see that, right? He's supposed to let him come upfield, buy a little bit of time, but then he's got to get rid of it, get it to his playmaker. The offense did not do their end of the bargain. Quarterback got sacked.
And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
Missouri will have to send out the punt team. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out sometime.
And the quarterback is sacked. There are penalty flags down, but this might be doubly bad for the offense. I think the penalty might be on them. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. The give to the tailback. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Nothing but green ahead. Touchdown, Wolfpack! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, and hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's up and good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Oklahoma rolled to a victory, and after putting up this kind of win, there has to be some Heisman buzz around a program that produced 4 winners of the award between 2003 and 2018. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Quick pass on the jet motion. They could have used a little bit more there. Picked up a 3. It's 3rd and 7. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Fires on the move. It's caught. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. The Tigers are on the move. He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Power football with the run. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his 1st sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
So Missouri will have to punt it away.
In punt formation to kick it away.
You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Goes to the option. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Quarterback on the keeper. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires on the run. Catch inside the 30 and still And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. On second down, he's looking downfield. Caught in the backfield. It's Westbrook. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
That makes the score NC State 10, Missouri 7.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Looking to go up top on first down. Swings it out to his running back. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Brings up second down.
On second down, they'll take to the air. Setting up the screen. Can't get him to the ground. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. At the 40, there he goes. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
And how about that on third down? You give it to your playmaker in the backfield, and he's able to use his speed to go get the first.
And he's a guy that you should be focusing on with this offense. He's definitely a game breaker. He's a guy that they starred, going into this matchup that they had to stop. Third down, money down. You figured they might probably get him the football. They do, and they get the first down.
Just tried to ease it out there, and it falls incomplete. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. He's looking to pass. Grabbed behind the line, it's Yates. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter.
Number 18 on the field goal.
While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line.
NC State 10, Missouri 7.
And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Absolutely perfect. And guys, that 3-ball has us all tied up here in the second.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. Hold it, finds his man on the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Kept it on the ground on first down. Let's see what they do on second. He's looking to throw. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. What a job to lay out and make the catch. And he unleashed the RPMs on that pass. Man, this sophomore has an arm. Back to the air one more time. Makes the grab on the left. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. North Carolina State defining efficiency on this drive. Looking to move it through the air. Finds space on the right. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. They'll put the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. NC State with the 1st and 10 here. From the gun, the ground game. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. On second down, looking to throw. He's got it on the run. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. Wow, already up to 250 catches for his career.
That's a lot of catches. How about the consistency of this young man, the durability, the toughness? He's got all those characteristics, Palmer.
250 catches is impressive, too, because every week the defense knows they're trying to get this guy the ball, and still they cannot stop him.
1st and goal now as NC State tries to find a way to score. From the gun, looking for a man. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. After getting nothing, it's 2nd and goal from the 6. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Twice they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone, and now it's 3rd and goal. Into the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown, NC State.
Yeah, and it's money time. It's 3rd and goal. You got the option. You can run the football, still be balanced, use the big fella, the tight end. I love it down here because he can act like he's blocking, slip out, and get open. And then he's got that big body. You just throw it to him, and he does the rest.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. San Jose State took care of business today. I think their coach had their attention all week, and the end result was a focused group of Spartans that fired on all cylinders. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Out of the gun to give to the back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Still on his feet at the 45. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down. He's looking to throw it. Finds his man down the middle. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Now adjusting. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Missouri will snap it in the red zone. Fast motion from the offense. Quick pass on the fly motion. They just needed a few inches, and the defense knocked them down in the backfield. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. It is good.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for the squad.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side now. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Finds his tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. He holds it in, and nobody's close. Touchdown, Missouri! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 58-yard touchdown pass. From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. He finds his man. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Pulls it in. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. NC State at the line with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on 1st down. After the misfire, it's second down. The play action fake. He'll take another shot here. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. North Carolina State defining efficiency on this drive. They'll run it from the gun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. They'll go to work on second down after doing damage on the ground. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. At the 35, he's got room. Off he goes. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina State.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and man, did he find a way to close with that 48-yard run for 6. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Moving away from pressure. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he scoops his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Catch in the middle. It's Yates. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Gets it out quickly.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game. Are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
Missouri will have to send out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense, to be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Snagged in the middle, it's Charles. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. He'll do it himself. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second. He's looking to throw. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Not only a great play, but tremendous discipline by this sophomore to make the pick. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Won't back down from anyone. Delivers the blow and gets it to the 29. Snap from the gun on third down. Floating away. Trying to make magic with his feet. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. The Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. Motion from the offense. To the air on 1st down. Got his man quickly.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into a rhythm.
And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Tigers.
Yeah, how about the design of the play? Doing a great job. Get it to your man, your running back, now turn receiver in space, and let him do damage. Let him catch the football. He can do the rest. Be that special player in space that you know he is, and get into the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Washington had an impressive showing at home, and to do it with some of the legends of the past era, Mark Brunell, Napoleon Kaufman, and Lincoln Kennedy, what a special victory. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. On 2nd down, he'll fire. Getting some heat. Unleashes it on the run. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time, but you always remember your first interception. They'll always remember this moment.
Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat and you're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Got it in the middle. It's Westbrook. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Wants to throw on 2nd down. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Wolfpack.
NC State.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone.
Missouri, 27.
Let's see what he can do with the return. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Line gets set, first down. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Fires to the wideout. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. After the misfire, now on second down. He's looking to throw. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. So Missouri will have to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fair catch, called for and made. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive. And he's running in the open. Touchdown, Wolfpack! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
When you have so many playmakers on offense like they do, they can score quickly. You just saw it right there.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
38, Missouri, 27.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Moves away as he feels pressure. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
QBs do a really good job of feeling pressure and trying to get away from it. You can see he wants to, but there's nowhere to go. Great job by the defense, get him to the ground for no gain.
One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. The inside handoff. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Columbia. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working. And I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
North Carolina State will kick it off to open the 3rd quarter. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. He'll keep it himself. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. From the gun, the running back has it. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Fires to the big fella. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He only needs a sliver of daylight. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Finding an escape route. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
The speed of these quarterbacks have just gotten insane. Week in and week out, you're facing so many guys that can just pick them up and put them down and chew up 15 yards like it's nothing.
And they can make the throws, too. We call them dual threats, but really you have to be able to do both in this era of football.
Yeah, and it used to be one or the other. You had a guy that could really, really run. You had a guy that could throw. Now they're all packaged into one, and it's just, man, it's a headache.
NC State quick to the line. To the ground. He's got it again. Made a little something out of that run. He picked up a couple down to the 14. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. After the run, now to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Charles. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, NC State. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
The great thing about spreading a defense out, I can see where the blitz is coming from. I can see where they're weak. I can see my matchups. Nice job by the offense, spreading them out, taking advantage of their matchup, and getting in for the score.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
NC State 45, Missouri 27.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Real power running by this guy as he bangs his way to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll bring it back. It's Shaw. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. On 1st down, here comes this offense. They run the reverse. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. He's right on target. Gets away from one, finds room. Touchdown, North Carolina State! And the stomping has commenced.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. A lot of we are's inside that stadium today. Penn State is running away with things, and that offense looks unstoppable. They're up by 31 over the Sharks.
Off play action on 1st down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And the DB right with him to knock it away. After misfiring, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. Wide receiver shows motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And the Tigers pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give out of the gun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. The give to the back. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Fires to the middle. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Slips through the line. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. Maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent, of things they did right and things that they got to do more consistently moving forward.
A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. He'll start this drive firing. Finds his man. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. The give to the back. Tackled, but he has a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. Shakes off the tackle. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. They're bringing heat. Got his man on the right. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. So Missouri will have to punt it away. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Paul. They've done what they want in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fired in there, but incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. NC State on the move, set up with another first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, give up the run and get a short little gain. No harm, no foul.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Finds his back in the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Looking to throw for it. Caught close to the marker. It's Westbrook. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Touchdown! Touchdown, Wolfpack. And the route is on.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A 69-yard touchdown drive. And they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
He's going to run it. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one.
Now, fourth down.
On the return, it's Shaw. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are, and the quarterback is snowed under.
I think if you're the head coach here, it's a bit of a mixed reaction to your passing attack so far in this game. You put up a bunch of yards throwing the football, you've lit up the scoreboard, but you've also given up 4 sacks. Pass protection has been a problem so far in this game.
First down sack pushes it back. Now it's second down. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Makes the grab. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Complete downfield. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. He'll come out throwing on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Charles. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. The Wolfpack hoping to pay off this red zone trip. On second down, just keeps firing. Using the quick game. That completion gets them inside the 10 and the defense is running out of room to defend. He's got it on the move. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. And after the really good gain on first down, they'll try to finish it off on second and goal. They'll run the option. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. They've moved it right to the edge, and they need 1 more yard for the touchdown on touchdown Wolfpack. And the pummeling has started.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
Lining up to tack 1 more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Central Michigan needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Mount Pleasant behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. They're trailing by 12 to North Carolina. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Fires to the tight end. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. They'll throw it on first down. Got a man. It's Yates. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. The give from the gun. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. The Tigers are on the move. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He'll pull it on the read. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Third and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? They'll try to get the first through the air. Grab near the sticks. It's Yates. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. Quick strike complete. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. He's looking for a man on second down. Quickly complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Ball at the 31. Third and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. To the ground to try to move the chains. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Fires left. Touchdown Tigers! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them. This is like a baseball pitcher they can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? And you can't miss. You've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
66, Missouri.
He'll start the return inside his... Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Comes out throwing on first down. That's caught. It's Charles. There to make the stop, and we've played 3 in this one. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on third and short from the 29. Still running at the 40. And there they go again. Another huge gain on the ground.
Third down and 2, you know it's time to get physical, and this unit paves the way, Jesse, and gets the big first down.
And this back's got such a burst, too, doesn't he? As soon as he saw the hole, he exploded through it and picked up a huge chunk of yards.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This offense has a second down play. Leaves it with the running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. A 3rd and long coming up here. Hand off from the shotgun. How about keeping it on the ground on 3rd and long? He gets 9 on the play, and that brings up a 4th and 3. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Makes the grab over the middle. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on 1st down. And that pass picked off. Trying to take it back. After making the pick, he took it the other way, and he's dragged down at the 19.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's passed, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Linebackers trying to create some confusion. And the offense takes the field ready to go back to work. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
Reese, I know you're a little bit of a front runner, so you probably would quit. And actually, you probably sub yourself out and take yourself out of the game. But I like that they're continuing to fight. Keep fighting. You never know what's going to happen. Actually, you know what? I know you're not going to win, but it doesn't matter. Keep fighting to the very end.
Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind you. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
Wants to throw on 1st down. He looks that one in nicely. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. It's complete to the right. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. Missouri has it ready to go with another 1st down. They're trying to get to him. He'll fire back across his body, and it's intercepted. Bringing it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. For this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. He just never got started going forward. A huge loss of 8 on the play. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Charles. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And here's the fifth interception by this quarterback. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Obviously, this game hasn't gone the way they would have liked, but coaches are always looking for positive moments and things that you can build on. How about that young man going out, getting an interception? Yeah, they're being blown out. They're probably not going to win this football game, but that is the type of play that as a coaching staff you can build on for next week's game.
They'll throw it on first down. And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His third interception. Touchdown, NC State! What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4-1.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. San Diego State is on top right now, but that's not exactly Marshall Faulk out there running circles around the D. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 8 over UNLV. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. On second down, he'll let it fly. He's going to take off. How about that nice run from this junior quarterback? Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Looking to move it through the air. Makes the grab down the middle. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Firing to the right, complete. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. Missouri really moving on offense, set up with another first down. Got his man.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Makes his connection. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. They keep attacking through the air. He's got it. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Moving out of the pocket. He'll try to do it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Mizzou trying to cash in on a red zone trip. Trying the left side. He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender. He's got it and still on his feet. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They go to the ground. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Missouri!
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Lining up to add another.
Is on for the extra point.
Splits the uprights. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
Missouri, 41.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks.
Speeding down the left side. The 20. Touchdown, North Carolina State. And the punishment has been extended. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off.
83. Missouri, 41.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. And the returner will be dragged down. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field.
First and 10.
Trying to start the drive with a pass. He'll pull it down. Open space at the 25. And a nice pickup on the run, and gets down to avoid contact. Going up top on first down. That's caught. It's Yates. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Looking to go up top on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. He's looking for an open man on second down. Just about had another one picked off. They've already thrown 3 in this game. They're lucky it wasn't 4 there. On third down, going up top. For the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Was looking for a little more daylight for a big return, but he'll settle for the pick and setting his offense up at the 24. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Leaves it with the back. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. At the 40, there he goes. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Man, sometimes it just gets frustrating, and you've just been beat down all day. This defense hasn't had answers, but now you can't let them run the football and just run it down your throat and be physical. This defense has to do something different and find a way to make something happen.
Get a big play like that last one, you flip the field, you change the momentum. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 38. They'll try the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They'll run it from the gun. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the 3rd time tonight. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
The last thing you want to do here is give up a big return, pin them back, and then the defense can just stop them from scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Suggs. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. Well, this has pretty much been an evisceration, an old-fashioned stomping, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, this is one of those games where you're not necessarily throwing the playbook in the trash after this one, but I do think this coaching staff, David, really has to be honest with them.
And they got him for the sack.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. And that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David. This was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses. In this game, it was no different.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has now found its home in the western sky, and it is Saturday night in Tiger Stadium, home of the LF. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Bullock. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Sharks' return team will have that offense backed up. And not only is this guy the energy and the engine of the offense, there's a certain charisma that he has that sort of elevates everyone around him.
He's got a moxie about him, Reese. Just seems like when he's in the huddle, he's got 10 other sets of eyeballs looking at him and believing in him to lead this offense down the field towards scoring points. This guy is a leader in every sense of the word.
And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Getting some heat.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up a safety.
The Sharks decide to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He gets it away from his own end zone. Bringing it back, it's Cook. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Tigers' offense will have its first possession of the game. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. LSU looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went with the running game on first down, now back at it. Keep it on the ground. Sweet feet on the move. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops. So now with 1st and goal, let's see what LSU does here.
LSU.
Quarterback run is part of their game plan. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. And after getting it right on the edge, they'll try to punch it in on 3rd down. They'll try to power it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers! Well, somebody's been doing their box jumps.
You ain't lying. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So they take advantage of good starting field position, move the ball 35 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Might as well stick with him. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Sharks will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Looking for a productive play on first down. He's going to pass. Gets it out quickly. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down. On second down, wants to throw it. He's got his man. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Going to try to get it himself. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the lone running back.
I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
He wants to pass it on second down. It's complete on the right side. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It's third down, and they have to get it to the 42 to move the sticks. From the gun, wants to pass. Dances away. Trying to escape and get it himself. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here.
You know, and I think they were in nickel package right there. And I like that because you bring an extra DB on the field. Now is that guy covering, but you can also blitz with him. He can chase down the quarterback and force fourth downs. I love when they bring in the nickel package.
And the punt will hit at the one, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. Here's the handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. He leaves it with his back. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
One thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
The Sharks will punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Looking for a block. It's Cook. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Going to the ground. Shakes off the defender.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Pre-snap motion in the backfield. To the air on first down. He's got the tight end. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking to pass on 2nd down. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they've got it right on the doorstep. A first down run in the red zone. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tigers. Man, did he show some hops for that one.
Some serious vertical right there. I'll tell you what, everybody in front of you, hey, I'll go by air if I need to. Good job getting in the air, getting the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup. Michigan came through with a lunch pail, hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And it's not so much that they won, it's more how they won. And the fact this wasn't ever really in question. Really unexpected outcome in this ranked-on-ranked matchup. The type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. He makes a catch. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He wants to throw. Intercepted. Taking it the other way. And it's going to be a pick six. Touchdown LSU. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Really nice drive by this offense. This is a top 10 defense. This is a challenge. They're going to make everything difficult. So when you can make some plays against this defense, you got to absolutely take advantage, create some momentum for your squad. Nice drive by this offense.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Offense getting set for first down. Leaves it with the back. That keeps the running game churning. Pickup of 5 to the 23. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Quarterback on the keeper. Got enough for the first. Tackled at the 28. It's a pickup of 5. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got it in the middle. It's McGowan. I don't think he was the primary receiver on that play, David, but a very productive pickup on first down.
And these tight ends are so good at understanding zones and where to sit down. And listen, it's not the huge gain down the field, but it's always death by 1,000 cuts, small gains, break tackles, and continue to move the sticks.
They'll go with a direct snap. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Sharks are marching down the field. They'll ride the hot hand. At the 45 on his way. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Just inside the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 39. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
And the running back didn't get much there. Nice job by the defense. You can tell they're focused in on this running back, on this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And he'll have to find the line and generate some power, a 46-yarder from the left. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. The give on the inside. Getting that push, a pickup of 4 out to the 26. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. He's got it down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. That completion delivers a first down. Handoff from the gun. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll go to the ground. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. Give to the running back. Punches ahead, they'll give him a yard to the 13. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. They couldn't connect on 2nd down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man quickly. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a 1st down. The Sharks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. At the 35, he's loose. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Snags it over the middle.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
And he throws hands with that strong, stiff arm, but still not a lot of running room there. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? From the gun, wants to pass. Got rid of it just in time.
Well, this QB already in the 1st quarter has taken some serious punishment. Got sacked a bunch, got hit a bunch. He's been targeted a lot. This offense needs to find some answers before we're going to be looking at his backup playing some serious snaps.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one, David. To me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Death Valley has a well-earned rep of being intimidating. It is nice to be the quarterback, to have everything on your side.
And have everything quiet. It's the loudest place by far that I ever played. I mean, for an entire game, they are on their feet, yelling, screaming. Now, listen, we can't play all the words they're yelling, Reese, but they are an intimidating crowd.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a 1st down. They'll run it from the gun. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line.
Brings up 2nd down.
Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. And this one splits the uprights. And that will extend their lead even further. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Here comes the speed on the jet sweep. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. The sure hands, it's Williams. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. On third and short, the power run here. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Sharks will send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Now on second down and short. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. The give to the tailback. He's there to make the stop. Now staring at a third and short from the 40. The back goes in motion. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. First down here for the offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. He's looking to throw. Coming after it. Finds the tight end. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Third and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The Sharks will bring the punt team onto the field. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Running it back, it's Cook. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. They'll throw it on first down. Finds his tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing a big hit stick with him, too. Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. They're going back to the ground. Tackle is made after the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The pull and throw off the RPO. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They're just trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. He's got it on the run. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. And he's got it. Touchdown LSU.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. TCU packed a wallop today, and in many ways felt like it packed Horned Frogs Nation with them too. This was supposed to be a road test, and instead, it felt like a walk through the park in Fort Worth. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And a sack all the way back at the 5.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Get it out on the screen.
Well, they weren't able to gain a lot of real estate on that last completion deep down in their own end. If anything, if you're looking for a silver lining, I guess the punter maybe has a little bit more room to try to get one off now on 4th.
He's got great speed. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Running back searching for a hole. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Good timing on the quick out. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
Brings up second down.
Wants to fire on second down. Finds his big tight end. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. LSU lining up first and goal.
First and goal, LSU.
They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Lining up for the PAT. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
LSU, 38, Sharks, 3.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. First down here for the offense. Wide out in motion. Off the play fake on first down. With the catch, it's McGowan. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole, and he could not get loose on the run. Fairly manageable distance here on third down from the 27. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. And the Sharks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back gets the give. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Williams. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Now on the option. Now the toss. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. They're getting this guy lathered up. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver now comes in motion. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Gets it out fast. Makes the catch and he's brought down. They've made clutch, tough plays on this drive on 3rd down. They need one more on 3rd and 7. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So on this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Really nice play by the defender, being in a good position for that deep ball down the field, not letting the receiver put his big body on him, go up over top. The only thing that could have been better is that thing tipped to another defender, and it was an interception.
And he's running in the open. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. And once he got loose, it was all over.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the 2nd level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And what a way to put a stamp on that one with a 41-yard run to the house. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. What a complete disaster. What a terrible decision to run that far backwards and take the safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
The kickoff team lined up. They'll have to give it back after giving up that safety. On the move, it's Medina. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense.
Will take over 1st and 10.
And it's a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 44. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Using the quick game. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. That last completion sets them up on 2nd down. They'll run play action. Fires to the middle. He's got it. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Pocket starts to collapse. Swings it out to his running back. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Line getting set on second down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Made a little something out of that run. He picked up a couple down to the 14. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Not a lot of room down here. He's able to pick up 2. It's down at the 12. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Touchdown, Tigers! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Football oftentimes gets won by the teams who play the best on the critical down and distances. What an amazing play by that quarterback on third down. Able to put his team on his back, use his legs to extend and buy time, and then go score. Awesome job.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago.
And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Throws to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. They'll line up for a second down play. He's looking to throw. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. And it's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been on par. Touchdown, Tigers! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Trying to get to him. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, they'll take to the air. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Another sack on the day. This offense has to do something different. Maybe bring in more bodies, run max protection, keep more guys in the block, only send a couple guys out to run pass patterns. You got to do something different. But bottom line, you got to protect that QB.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. He just terrorizes quarterbacks. His 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. He slings it deep to the left. Touchdown, Tigers! Reeled it in and just made the house call. Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
Getting set for the point after. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
68, Sharks, 3.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Grabbed over the middle. It's McGowan. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Catch in the middle, it's McGowan. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
At the 33-yard line. And that's a first down.
Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the big fella.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on the game.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll bring it back. It's Cook. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They've been outstanding here in this first half. Might as well try for the knockout punch, David.
Yeah, confidence has to be at an all-time high. Great first half. I'm going to get more. I'm not scared with the lead when I got the football in.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see the quarterback's body language. He wants to go. He wants to go tempo. He wants to take shots. They're trying to light this scoreboard up.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. On 2nd down, he'll fire. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, LSU! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. Here's the return from inside his 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the offense has had enough. They'll take a knee and wrap up this first half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific game from there in Death Valley. And the story of the half has been that elite corner. We were told he was tough to throw against. He's basically taken away an entire side of the field when he's out there, causing turnovers and getting physical. How often do we say that about lockdown guys? And how this offense schemes against him in this second half will be fun to watch. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in Baton Rouge.
The Sharks will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. He'll start the third quarter with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Pressure coming. Great job to get down with the slide after getting everything you could. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. And the returner is stopped. Line gets set, first down. To the air, it's Grimes. And his first pass is incomplete. It's tough to come in and fire one early. Let's see what they've got on second down. Trying play action. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have 2 hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. After punting the last time they had it, they ought to be set up for a much better result with this drive.
This offense better be licking their chops. You're not going to start.
Touchdown, LSU! And the beatdown has ensued. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Miami was able to finish off a close one in South Florida today. They did just enough both offensively and defensively to come away with the dub. Hey, survive and advance. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Roberts. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire, now on second down. Looking for room. It's Roberts. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. And the Sharks line up to punt it away. He'll bring it back. It's Cook. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. Quarterback will audible. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Power football with the run. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. All wideouts, no backs. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. On the move and looking deep. That is just a sideline clinic. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. The give to the back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Here's a quick throw out to the left. LSU will get a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. And the stomping has commenced.
Really nice job by the quarterback there of just letting the play develop. He had his eyes down the middle of the field, and I think when he saw that deep middle area vacated, he said to himself, I've got a guy running right into that area. I'm throwing this thing on time, and this is going to be a touchdown. That's exactly what happened.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
89, Sharks 3.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. The give to the back. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll give it to the back. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. Dropping back, it's Grimes. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack from this defense.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
The Sharks send out the punt unit.
On to kick it away.
Makes a move. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Got his man down the middle. Tackled immediately after the catch. They'll have to get it to the 37 on 3rd down.
3rd down coming up.
It's a draw. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. So look at this. They're sending out the kicker to try along. And the try is no good. Well, they missed the field goal. That's about the only thing that hasn't gone their way in this one.
LSU 89, Sharks 3.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, Palmer.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
Off play action. They're bringing heat. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they'd made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. On the return, it's Cook. Bulldozes him. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute everything.
Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. It's caught. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And this is sort of like a pinball machine. The numbers keep ticking up. He's closing in on 450 yards.
Yeah, Reese, and there's no defense for perfect throws, and that's what this guy's been delivering all game long. You know, the coverage hasn't always been awful, but this guy just finds a way to thread the needle.
LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. They're going to throw it again. Fires to the tight end. Just not willing to take the hit. He delivers it and gets to the 27.
I'll tell you, when you've got a tight end like this, it makes it a lot easier calling pass plays on 1st down, even if the defense is in zone coverage. He did a really good job there, working his leverage, finding the soft spot, and making it an easy completion.
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Touchdown, Tigers! And the route is on. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable. Because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And they say this is a game of inches, just a few more inches in the field of play, and it would have been a big gain. Instead, it's incomplete. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wide receiver shows motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Grimes. Quickly to the tight end. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down. And the Sharks will line up to punt it away. Running it back, it's Cook. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Lost one deep down the right side. He's got it inside the 15. Touchdown, Tigers! And the pummeling has started.
And back in the day, you used to line up and your tight end was a blocker and you threw it to him short. Now, these guys are being so dynamic in space and so athletic. Now they can make big, huge plays for your offense and put points on the board in a hurry.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Penn State is running away with things, and it's thanks in large part to an offense that's been firing on all cylinders. They're up by 38 over the Sharks. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. To the ground with the back. To pick. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Notre Dame Stadium, where they will shake down thunder from the sky to cheer on their Fighting Irish and hoping that plenty of echoes will reverberate in victory at the end of the game. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see the number 19 team in the country, the USC Trojans, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. 48 Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Trojans will get us underway with the opening kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Notre Dame's offense will get the first possession of the game. So much history and pageantry in this rivalry, guys, but the trophy, the jeweled shillelagh, is a little bit under the radar.
It is. It's beautiful to look at, but I think people are always just focused on these 2 blue blood programs. Notre Dame, USC. This is interconference, national championship, and Heisman implications seemingly always on the line late in the year when these 2 teams play.
Always so cool, coast to coast. Something matters, something on the line. You're right, this game is always fun to watch. The jeweled shillelagh.
Notre Dame right back to the line. He's starting to get in touch with his inner Joe Montana as the Irish are moving the ball up top.
And I think that's always the question with the Irish every year is who's going to play quarterback. We know their brand and we know who they are, but are they going to get ballers at that position? Are they going to get a great Ian Book, a great Brady Quinn? That's the next step, and if they find that guy, Notre Dame can do everything they want to do and be great in college football.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He'll pull it down and run. On the move at the 30. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Finds his big tight end. Touchdown, Irish! Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And that touchdown just got this whole place going, didn't it? You got everybody doing the Irish jig. Touchdown, Jesus is happy. You got the leprechaun, he's dancing. The energy in this place right now is on another level after that score. No wonder this is such a tough place to come in and try to get a win on the road.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So USC's offense will get the ball for the first time. These 2 dudes who both come off the edge can wreck an offensive day, Jesse.
Man, these quarterbacks better have an internal clock working today. If you hold on to the football, you are getting set.
Best athletes on the field are defensive linemen, and when you got guys like this that can get after the quarterback, points will be at a premium.
They'll leave it with him. At the 35, he's open. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. They'll throw it on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. One of the offshoots of expansion, particularly in the Big Ten, was how viable could the ACC remain, and it just sort of ramps up the stakes when they meet on the field.
Yeah, I think all of this conference realignment, all the money talk, the loss of rivalries, but it's the haves and the have-nots. And let's be honest, the SEC and the Big Ten are the big two gorillas, right? Anytime you can make a statement and dent these two big powerhouse conferences, they'll do it.
I think the ACC, too, is going to play with a chip on his shoulder. Back in conference real.
The defense scoops it up, and they're bringing it back.
When you run the option, you run the risk of putting the ball on the deck, and especially once that thing starts to string out, and the defense does a really good job playing assignment football, man on a man. I got the quarterback taken care of, and you could tell. I had the running back taken care of, too. Nowhere to go with that pitch, and they forced the turnover.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience.
Oh, look out! And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Quickly out to the tight end. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. They're trying to get to it. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. The holder will kneel down at the 29, making it a 39-yard attempt. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Ball security going to be paramount this time, Jesse.
Yeah, and sense of urgency, too. They're trailing in this game right now. The turnover wasn't great, so David, they really got to be able to put something positive together on this drive.
Put something positive together, be aggressive, but don't be reckless. Can't have any more of those turnovers.
That last big play, one that can really jumpstart a drive. It's 1st and 10 from the 47. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. This is the kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season, that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers today.
They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Zings it complete to the right. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd down, and this crowd will blow out a vocal cord to help this defense. Buys a little extra time. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
I mean, you talk about calling a pretty good defense you feel good about, and you take away the pass, and what does the quarterback do? He pulls it down and just shows the speed, basically becomes a running back, takes it all the way to the house, and makes your defense look silly.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, it's a final now in one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Michigan came through with a lunch pail, hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And it's not so much that they won, it's more how they won. And the fact this wasn't ever really in question. Each week in college football, the tests are just so tough. And we found that out again today, guys, with another ranked team going down.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Caught over the middle. It's Mung. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. He lobs one high down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. They've got the screen set up. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. After misfiring, it's 2nd down. Out of the gun, the inside give. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Dobbs. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Trojans come to the line with a new set of downs. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. After the misconnection, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He makes the catch, but the official's right on top of it, signaling out of bounds. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Unleashes one. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. The Trojans racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Movement here from the tight end. They go to the ground. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Fires toward the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. They're working that left side. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. There is a flag down on the play. Now, if this is on the defense, the offense will have to decide whether to take the points off the board. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Quarterback will keep it. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. So loud it's rattling your fillings on 3rd and goal. And they can't quite hook up trying to make a completion in the back corner of the end zone. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. Field goal is good. Hold on just a second, guys.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker. Defense.
Might be the worst case scenario for this defense. Thought they'd held them to 3. Now the offense with a chance for more. From the gun, running back on the move. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, USC. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He gets a block. Got a little room. He's going to get loose. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. He might have been looking just to set up his offense, but he put a touchdown on the board with that 92-yard return. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. This is a game of swings and momentum, and a great opportunity here after scoring on the last drive, getting a stop, and now you have the football back.
They're playing well right now in all 3 phases, and they're complementing each other. So now, David, it's up to the offense here. It's up to this quarterback to lead this offense down the field to get a score.
Yeah, and to stay aggressive, to understand we've had success, we got this going the right way. Now I don't need to change anything. Go back to your go-to plays. That's now got you some momentum back in your favor.
And the Trojans will punt this one away. Sends his first one of the day on the way, and we didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on one time. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain. Looking to go up top on first down. Gets it out quickly. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. The play action fake. He's got him wide open. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
This offense is really dangerous because of the weapons they have on the perimeter of the field. And you're seeing they go to these guys early, and they try to give them opportunities in one-on-one situations and vertically down the field. 2 passing touchdowns now early for this offense.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. about to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Now they'll run the draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Steps away to find some room. He'll pull it down. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks. The Trojans want to pick up the tempo.
Man, how tough is this guy to defend? He drops back, everything tells you pass, and then he scrambles and gets the first down. Just so hard to defend.
Forced out of the pocket. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. And the Trojans are moving quickly down the field. Going to the running game. Shakes off a tackle. Cross-country rivalry between these old foes. It started because Newt Rockne's wife wanted to go to California late in the season, and the next chapter unfolds today.
That sounds perfect. If my wife wanted to do it, it's the same thing I would do. Happy wife, happy life. It's always interesting to hear how these rivalry trophies come about, but I know one thing. USC, Notre Dame, every year, Palmer, is appointment television.
It is. My brother Billy played for Notre Dame, and I'll be honest, I used to get jealous watching him play against the Trojans, whether it was at Coliseum or whether it was at Notre Dame. This is one of the best rivalries in all of college football, and one that I wish I could have been a part of.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Looking left. Got his man. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. He'll do it himself. Headed to the end zone, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Trojans.
Well, they go back to the option play. Now, this is the second time, Pollock, this QB has scored running this scheme offensively.
Yeah, and as a defense, you got to understand when you're playing the option, it's responsibility football. I got to stop my assignment. I can't get caught in somebody else's business. You can tell this defense not really ready for this quarterback run game. They better figure it out, or it's going to be a long game.
And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Give to the back. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. Tackled at the 29. Let's give him 5 on that one. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. From the gun, the ground game. At the 40, there he goes. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle, getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle. As opposed to linebackers and big defensive players, you get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that usually cover and don't come up and make tackles.
Got him looking to run, but they're going to throw it. The quick out. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Irish send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They put it in the end zone the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to really... And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, that's a great job getting the sack on the blitz there. And one thing Notre Dame has always seemed to pride themselves on defensively is hard-nosed, tough football, especially in the front seven. And linebackers that can play downhill and not just make plays in the running game, but get in the backfield and blitz the quarterback. And you saw all of that from him right there.
And now to try to put things in motion on 2nd and long from the 15. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. On target over the middle. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Off play action on 1st down. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Setting up the screen. And it'll be a pickup of 9. They're facing a 3rd and 1. Trying to pick up a first down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Let's see what he can do with it. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Here come the Irish, back on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the first half, this was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw. Unloads to the right. Wide open downfield. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. A snag by the defense. Looking for more room. At the 20. Touchdown Trojans. And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return.
And the free safety roaming the middle of the field, and you can see just reading the quarterback's eyes. And how about the break on the football, taking a great angle to pick it off and then do some damage and make the big play for this defense to score some points.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. North Texas overcame a tough opponent, and not only that, a raucous crowd. The Mean Green tuned out all the noise and showed this team can win on its field, your field, or a neutral field. Well done. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Still on his feet at the 45. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. Notre Dame lines up quickly.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
Brings up second down.
He'll pull it on the read. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. It's good.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Going up top on first down. Makes the grab. It's Dobbs. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds the tight end. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. The Trojans will punt it away on 4th down. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. All the way back to the 15. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They'll run it from the gun. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. He fires one deep down the right side. Picked off. Didn't get a ton on the return, but the most important thing, he got the ball, and they've got it at the 48.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
The offense lining up for a first down play. From the gun, to give, looking for room. This rivalry nearly 100 years old now, guys, dating back to when Newt Rotten had made the Irish a power and Howard Jones had done the same for the Trojans.
So many names, and then if you go recent, I mean, everybody remembers the Bush push and just so many great games in this matchup. Every year it seems like the game means a lot, and obviously, Palmer, you add a trophy, it just gets way better.
It's like the greatest players to ever do it. I mean, Joe Montana for Notre Dame, Marcus Allen, his Heisman Trophy with the Trojans, and you're right, we could go on and on and on, and it always seems like those guys play their best games in this rivalry classic.
And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. Here come the Irish back on offense. RPO complete to open the drive. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The run from the shotgun. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Brings up second down.
It'll be a draw. Nice move to keep running. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Oh, what a move! The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground.
Throws toward the end zone. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. Back to work on 2nd and 10 from the 41 after that last incompletion. The give from the gun. They'll give him a couple. That leaves him with 3rd and 8. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Got it set up on the outside. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The back goes in motion. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. To the air on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. Tight windows, no problem to grab the tackle, and it's 1st down in the red zone at the 10. Coming after him. He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on 1st down in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. After that last one, they're staring at a 2nd and long 1st down marker just short of the goal line. And good coverage and better hands on that shot to the end zone. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. And it's right down the boulevard. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. The give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Wood. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
That is a gut punch if you're the offense because they're in dime personnel. They're only rushing 4 guys. You've got 5 offensive linemen. You've got the option of bringing other people in to help give your QB time. And this offense, not good enough.
And the Trojans will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Running back searching for a hole. Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll give it to the back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Grab near the marker. It's Mung. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. He's looking to throw it. Quick strike complete.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender there closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. The aerial assault continues. Fires to the tight end. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. He's looking to throw. Unleashes to the end zone. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Fires into the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Irish.
And the big fella runs right down the middle of the field, runs the post route. You can tell quarterback locked into him, throws it up high, lets him catch the football, use his big body to kind of fend off the defenders and get in the end zone for 6.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Alabama rolled to victory, flexing an offensive muscle that almost reminded folks of the record-setting team led by Mac Jones, Najee Harris, and Devontae Smith. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Dances away. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. The Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Slips through the line, and the returner will be dragged down. 1st down for this offense. He's going to pass. He uncorks a bullet to the right. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Makes the grab. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a 1st down. He wants to throw. Takes the easy completion. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Offense in an empty set. He looks that one in nicely. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
3rd in Africa is extremely difficult. When I know it's a passing situation, I get to rush the passer and pin my ears back. I get to put more DBs on the field to drop back and really play pass coverage. You can tell the offense was trying to force it, trying to get that 1st down, makes the big mistake.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 here. He's looking to throw. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Lofts one high and deep. And he intercepts it. After making the interception, he sets up his offense by running it back to the 39.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down, and you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have two left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He'll start this drive firing. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. Between the uprights, it's good. And that will extend their lead even further. So as it turns out, a 2-play drive results in a field goal. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, think of all the legendary players who've been a part of this game, and we have a few more vying for that status so far today in an always emotional fight for the Jeweled Shillelagh. And it's been a clinic in fundamental defensive football. Both teams have been relentless and ball hawking, refusing to give an inch. This is the kind of slugfest that real football fans love. Crushing tackles and dudes flying into gaps and passing lanes. A testament to the discipline both of these teams have shown. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between USC and Notre Dame plays out.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Got room at the 35. Nothing but green ahead. And finally out of bounds after an explosive run by this ball carrier.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
And the Trojans are in the hurry-up. He's got it on the right. Makes a grab, and he's dragged down. Just had a solid pickup on first. Now let's see what they've got on second down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
The give to the back. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. It's complete to the left. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. Handoff to the single running back. Pulled down after a pickup of 3. Ball's at the 13. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. Got his man on the right. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker. This offense trying to quieten the crowd on first and goal, and they are not cooperating. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. These fans raising the volume on second and goal. The run up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in. Now improvising. Touchdown, Southern Cal! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near it, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. The hat trick, the 3rd touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They marched 78 yards down the field, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds his tight end. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Still some work to do after that last completion and 2nd down. They'll run play action. They're bringing heat. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. Knocked down quickly after the pick, but that offense says thank you very much, and they'll have it at the 43. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. They'll throw it on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Dobbs. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Comes out throwing on first down. Getting some heat. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Dobbs.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job increasing. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. The kicker will try to punch one through from 41 yards away. And this one splits the uprights. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Clemson made it look easy, but I promise you, there is nothing easy about a double-digit win on the road. And a win like this only confirms there is something special brewing with these Tigers. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. And he's going to bring it out. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Here come the Irish, back on offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find it.
Got a lot of running room. At the 30. He's at the 10. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Up and over, Yamo be there into the end zone.
And you don't want to leave your feet very often in football, but this is one of those areas where you do. In the end zone, near the goal line, you smell it. A lot of bodies in front of you. Just get up, get over top of them, get that touchdown.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Boy, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to escape and get it himself. Not a lot of room there. He'll pick up a few before he's forced out of bounds. The Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field. Takes it on the return. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Here's the handoff. Running with power. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Outside the pocket, lets it go. It's caught downfield. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. You know, the numbers for Notre Dame receivers aren't always prolific, but you think of Tim Brown, Rocket Ismail, Jeff Samardzija. They've had a lot of tremendous receivers. This guy fits right in that category.
Yeah, and when you think about those guys in Notre Dame history, those are all guys that you throw it near him, they're going to catch it. And he seems to come up with the ball when it comes near him. I'm going to feature him. He's going to be the guy that I'm going to go after because I know if it's him on somebody else, if it's a 50-50 ball, it ain't 50-50 anymore. He's going to come down with it, and I trust him.
Looking to the big tight end. That is just a sideline clinic. Roll, catch, toe drag, everything you want. A 1st down run on the doorstep. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal for the offense. He's going to the right, looking for a path to the end zone. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The 8th play of the drive coming. You'd hate to settle for a field goal. It's 3rd and goal. Moves away as he feels pressure. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Notre Dame! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? The Irish have seized control against the Trojans and starting to put their eyes on that jeweled shillelagh.
The Irish doing what they need to do. Every year we look forward to this game. The hype, does it meet the hype? The Irish were ready. USC's got some answering to do, Palmer.
Touchdown, Jesus is celebrating somewhere. What touchdown. A game so far by Notre Dame. They're hitting on all cylinders. They knew how big this game was coming in. They knew they had to be dialed up and ready to go. And they have looked good. And I think the jeweled shillelagh might be making a trip to South Bend.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Trying play action. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. What a move to get home for the sack. When the Irish get to the quarterback, sometimes you think Rudy, but this time you think a dude.
A dude. And listen, the more guys you get like this that can put his hand in the dirt and go get the quarterback, the easier it becomes to call defense. That guy is an absolute stud.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got it in the middle, it's Wood. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Open space at the 25. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
He can throw it. He can buy time. He can run it. What can't he do? This guy's so talented. When he does stuff like this, there's no way to stop him. There's no way to coach a defense up against him. He's just really fast, and I can't catch him.
Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Almost had the pick there. Would have been his 2nd of the game. Instead, it brings up 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. What a nifty run there to pick up the 1st down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. With the run on 1st and goal. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, USC! Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. From the gun, the running back has it. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Right through his hands. You just have to make that catch, and it'll be 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Finds a man by himself. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. Notre Dame right back to the line.
Nice job by the quarterback. Hey, the defense is going to let your big tight end be wide open like that. You will take that throw all day long, and they do for a big game.
Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the 1st. They'll try to run for it. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Not a whole lot of room as he gets a couple inside the 30 to the 29. Now they're going to throw it. Fires deep toward the end zone. And his 5th interception of the game, a miracle they haven't pulled him yet. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Most defenses are lucky if you have one good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have two. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country. And you saw it on that last play coming away with the pick.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
And David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Flips it out in the flat. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. He'll set up to throw. Had to throw it before he wanted. So they couldn't get it done on 3rd down. Now they'll line up in punt formation. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Looking to move it through the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Avila.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
A strike downfield. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. Notre Dame lines up quickly.
Nice catch there. You know, I think back to great Golden Dome wide receivers and Tim Brown, who won a Heisman, Rocket Ismail, obviously. How about Jeff Samardzija? There's a name you don't hear very much anymore, but he was awesome for Brady Quinn back in the day. And all those guys had the ability to win one-on-one. Their quarterbacks knew that if they had that matchup outside, they were going to take it. And I think this quarterback feels the same way about that guy. He's just so dynamic outside.
And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Dances away from the heat. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unleashes one deep. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Irish! If he can keep putting together games like this, he might have a shot at Brady Quinn's career touchdown record of 95. All the great quarterbacks the Irish have had, guys like Joe Theismann, John Heward, nobody's even close to that.
Yeah, and that's crazy to think about being that kind of a company. And Notre Dame's always been a good running team. And when they find quarterbacks and have great quarterback play, then I think they start to take off to that next level. And so far, he's showing that here today.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. First down here for the offense. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Gives it to the back on the draw. Defense coming through and knocked down for a loss, and that'll be the end of the 3rd period. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
This has been a rough night for this offensive line. Man, they have not protected their quarterback. Everything starts with the big guys up front. That's their 5th sack given up of the game.
And the Trojans send out the punt unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. He'll haul it in right around the logo. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Quickly complete.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
He'll try to do it himself. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Works the middle of the field. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the offense on second down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. Got his man quickly. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Got it in the middle. It's Locklear. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. On first and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Makes the catch. And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. If they can pay off this third and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight across the way. And they swarm him under. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. And this field goal attempt might just seal the deal by making it a 3-score game late. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And they'll push that lead out a little further. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Grabbed over the middle, it's Wood. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the big fella. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? He wants to pass it on second down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. They keep attacking through the air. He makes the connection. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Wants to throw on first down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. He's looking to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. A 3rd down try for the offense. Looking to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. The Trojans getting set on 1st and 10. Used the play fake, now to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. And it's intercepted. A turnover from the defense. He'll finally go out of bounds, but he was showing off all the skills after that interception.
Man, this defense did a perfect job understanding the situation. You know you got the lead, you know they're going to be passing, and you come after the quarterback, get the big hit. You get pressure on the quarterback, good things happen, and they make the big INT.
Here come the Irish, back on offense. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
From the shotgun, the inside give. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun to give to the back. Stop just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down.
It's another first down for the offense.
To the ground with the back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. Across the 25, he's got room. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Finds his man in the middle. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. They go to the ground. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll try to get the first through the air. Touchdown by the Irish. And the pummeling has started. That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4-1. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Not a chance he lets that one go. He's bringing it out. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Makes the grab on the left. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Looking to go up top on first down. They're setting up the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down. Now on 2nd down. They want to just keep throwing it. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. He hurls one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. He's moving out of the pocket. Quarterback gets past the marker. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Trojans have their offense in high gear. Going up top on first down. Moving out of the pocket. He's going to run it. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Looking to pass on second down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. The Trojans come to the line with a new set of downs.
First down for the offense.
To the air on first down. Looking to scramble. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
When I got a stud quarterback like they do, I'm going to protect him. I'm going to make sure that I keep him upright because he can do some serious damage. But this defense applying pressure and applying the hammer in this football game.
They've got some serious work to do to keep that last one from messing up this drive. 2nd and 19. Fires to the big fella. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. On third down, going up top. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this game, is that your players don't quit, and they're still willing to fight. There's obviously a lot of things they've got to iron out offensively, and we've seen that today.
And he's going to score. Touchdown, Trojans.
USC, number 10, Paul in the end zone.
Ready to try the point after. Smashes it through for the PAT. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. LSU is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Death Valley for some time.
On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
Good enough for first down.
They're getting this guy lathered up. They pull him down after a 4-yard gain down to the 24. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. The give on the inside. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. He'll keep it himself. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Give to the running back. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. 2nd down coming up.
2nd down coming up.
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games starred. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.